what you gave to me. I hope that they will too.
Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pillars of Eternity. So, yeah, we still at the temple, but finally at the Hall of Presence, not on the low level. And I definitely need to find the leader of this place. Logically it should be our mom, but in theory, the new leader maybe already arrived as the Statebreaker, because this unknown mistress that just entered the temple actually can be the Statebreaker. So yeah, let's look around. Probably I still need to kill a lot of monks and paladins of this place.
Nice and quiet.
What you ask is done.
No, just kidding. Looks like the place where I should be. It actually looks like a way to somewhere. Top of the abbey. Yeah, but why can't I? Alright, don't fully understand. It actually looks like a entrance to somewhere. But surprisingly, no. It's probably the wall, but why it looks like it? Either this wall looks very strange, or I can see through the wall actually the entrance to somewhere. Crow of Manuel. Selected correspondences of Guildbringer Aiden. Yeah, I already reading this. The Moons of Yora. I don't see the point of reading it. Oh, stop. No. So this is high level job. Alright, Eder, your turn.
Alright then.
Please don't die. Yes. The same type of trap.
Yes? Hey.
No, okay, everything is fine now, I suppose. Journal of the High Abbot. Yeah, logically High Abbot is the leader of this place. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines. And there are favorite passages. There are favorite passages from Android texts, annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It had been known since I dreamed of my rising, yet now with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channel it here, I can put it to rest. I am walking through the Hall of Silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and grow my hands into the sign of the tide. The right as the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps and Ondra's witness is installed there, the old aspergillum, set to operate the wells. I use it like a lever and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly, I am outside the reliquary, looking at the Veil of Tears. The witness is in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I am shouting, screaming for help. There is no answer. I stop. So, this is the key how to activate the water. And it also means that he is seeing the same dreams. Army is not coming for him, but everything goes wrong. He anyway died under this gaze of many eyes. What my character actually can understand from this. And there is an aspergillum called Ondra's Witness that functions as a key of sorts to a device that controls the flow of water through the lower flow of the abbey. It is possible to flood the House of Silence with this, but it may also be possible to open gates that would allow the low tide Ondra's to escape. Parentis wishes for the low tide to be set free. He said it requires a particular relic that lies in the Hall of Silence, and suggested that the High Abbot would know how to reach it. I found a book in the Abbey Library, The Gift-Bearer's Pilgrimage, that tells of the burdens of being a gift-bearer. The lessons contained within may prove valuable. Yeah, I already read it. I found a strange set of mechanical panels before a chasm in the Hall of Silence. Despite having arranged them in the proper order, it seems that there is something else I need in order to complete this sequence and trigger whatever mechanism it governs. I found a record of recurrent dream of the High Abbot. It showed him performing a strange sign before 4 panels, then retrieving a rod-like relic from a nearby device, and using it to pass through a doorway of water into a vaulted enclosure somewhere outside the abbey. So now I can use the relic I found. Previously I cannot use it, surprisingly. But wait a second, I didn't found the relic, I found the key. So relic from the device nearby. And where is actually the Sabbath? That's the question. There is a bunch of this undrieds. And title feels pretty tough. I don't really want to clear the whole place. The relic should be in whole sense or not? Found record of recurrent dream. Then return rod-like relic from a nearby device. Okay, I probably still anyway should clear this place. Can reveal me some information. So yeah, a bit of suffering. I don't really like to fight with these dudes. They tough. I need to control a lot of stuff because we don't have turn-based mod. So yeah, it's a bit tough. Oh, surprisingly, wait a second, I probably can speak with him instead of fighting. Let me try to do so.
Sure.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Oh, so I cannot speak with him. Fuck. Yeah, he don't wanna speak with me. Resistant to almost everything. Especially dominated and charmed confused. Yeah, but still can be paralyzed. I don't know his defenses, but still. Yeah, they focus on me. That very shitty beginning of the fight. Okay, and I didn't rest. I don't have a lot of control spells. Okay, I need at least some control stuff. I need some time. Plus some... I need to summon something like this. Damn it. Don't. Stop focusing me. No, okay. Puppet Master can be useful. Something like this. Okay. Alright. Then so everything is mostly stable for some time. Okay, it will give us some time. First, let's confirm. Yeah, we're still better to focus this one. Stop running around, damn it! Why they cannot die? They have only one red dot and they're still enormously tough. Okay, where am I? Back? Wherever am I? Yeah, and they're pretty dead, that's the problem. I still need to heal everyone. Suppose. Why can't I use it? I don't get it. I have no idea, but okay, I can transform them. Okay, but... Alright, I should transform one by one. Duplicates. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that's a real problem. Actually making duplicates. And duplicates probably can be as much dangerous as others. Damn, I should rest before this fight. I didn't know that I will fight actually with the boss and the gang of dudes. Oh, that's a real problem. Yeah, because a bunch of clones are really dangerous. Damn, they're so devastating. God.
I got Scani.
If I will go back. So actually, the boss. And where's the potions that I placed for him as well? Why am I have this potion? I misplaced it? Oh my god. Because I don't need potions because I can use healing stuff. But he cannot. Fuck, this is so bad. Okay. Wait a second, this is probably universal. Yeah. Fuck, just look at this. It can do enormously high damage. Just like this. How he was healed? He just unlocked. This is unreal. Okay, let's load the game. I need to rest before this fight. Because I just unlocked. Was damage around 100. Very powerful abilities. Anyway, we need to rest. I definitely shouldn't start the fight.
What you ask is done.
Hey.
Yeah?
About potions, yeah, I need to place them. Because they're actually really tough, so in theory he can win the fight eventually. Also we can buff ourselves before the fight. This is really a tough fight. We have tons of food they actually never use. And actually on high level this food not that useful. Yeah, alcohol mostly most useful probably with damage reduction. But still doesn't look like something really useful when enemy can do around 100 damage with one punch and stun lock you for 10 plus seconds. Not much you can do. You mean it's the hopeless stack? No, it's not it. Scroll of Revival. Yeah, it also would be nice to place it. Can I split it somehow? I click it with shift and it's just vanished somewhere. Probably now it's in the chest. And the stash, I mean. Yeah. How actually is to split the items? I have no idea. And I'm actually not sure that I can do it. Double click, okay. Not what you can expect, because from double click I actually expect to activate the stuff. Okay, what about potions? Damage reduction 10. But burn damage. Okay, not a hidden potion. Also can be useful. Okay, now we have something. It would be nice to give some potions. Green Mother as well. It's 43. Is there any potions between them? Accuracy. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright.
Sure.
Alright. At least we a bit prepared.
Ready, Watcher.
Also, I can try to lure them. No. Yeah. He's speaking with us, but I'm not sure that he will join the fight. Anyway. Back. And let's cast confusion. I don't see. Damn, they stun him. And actually, Hayabit is there, and he focuses the fuck. So he is coming anyway. Okay, this is a really bad start. Oh, damn, the stun knock is enormously powerful. I need to control them, but he just blinked to the target, then stun knock, and if he stun knock actually controller, we have a problem.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Yes?
Right.
No, okay.
Your will, Watcher.
So I need just to trigger them.
Yes?
Hey.
Okay, run back. Now I need to summon someone. Arcane Reflection. Why not? Damage reduction, endurance. Yeah, it does work like this. For target, damage reduction stun. Okay, anyway, it's not it. Let's summon. Yeah, I cannot summon, but I can buff. And just summon this.
Mowing.
You've made a grave mistake.
Okay. Dominate. This one. Focus him. I actually summoned tentacles, but I didn't summon it for some reason. Okay, what about petrification? Fall. Let's try use it.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to choose to activate all these buffs, but it didn't work for some reason. I really hate when I activate something it didn't work. And I don't have time to actually see will it work or not. Okay, they get petrified. We need to focus who? That's the question. I am at counter. We can focus him, but there, better to keep tanking. We just keep tanking. Because why not? The beetle, keep tanking. Focus, focus. Drop the column. Focus. It still works, so I can use that. Just focus in him. Back to not get under the oil. Now use it. We focus him? Yeah, probably we focused him. Yeah, this power is really powerful. Especially if you need to focus some tough targets. Okay, yeah, now it was normal. The problem is I have no idea why all my actions didn't work at the beginning. I chose to use blast, to summon and so on. That didn't work. And I didn't saw any stuns.
Yeah?
It was just broken for some reason, but okay. So, Robes of the Tidebringer. Recovery speed 15, exceptional 4 damage reduction. 25 defense against charm, confused attacks, defense against dominated. Grant smarter and conscious. Damage reduction 7. Yeah, it's still not that good, really. Heavy armor still better. And deflection. Okay, I can use ring for someone definitely. This stuff I don't need. I've crested key. I thought I already found this one, but maybe I need 2 keys. Interest against the white bands of steel that reinforce it. The iron core of the skin has built rust through years of use. Okay. I thought we already have this key. Yeah, it's the same key. Just a different way to obtain it. Interesting. Anyway, I have no regrets after slaughtering every one of them because they just attacked me on sight. No one even tried to understand or ask some questions or do something. They just attack on sight. This is so ridiculous. The high abbot's soul remains close to his body. It radiates warmth only you can feel. Alright, let's reach out for his soul. You project your essence outward, and when it makes contact, you feel yourself suddenly plummeting through the moments and sensations of another life. You see beneath you in a memory glowing brightly, and as you pass it, you latch on and pull yourself inside. Damn, it's really hard to control my voice, damn it. You walk briskly through a hallway flanked by small gated rooms. It has the feel of a prison, but the architecture is consistent with the abbey. Your heart races. You pause at an area of panels too blurry to read. You rearrange them, and the hidden tile slides back in the wall. In that spot, you make a strange sign with your hands, and the way ahead opens for you. You ascend a flight of steps and take hold of a rod-shaped object attached to a mechanical device and push down on it. You hear the sound of water in the distance. So okay, rod-shaped object. I actually found only keys. But okay, maybe I can find this rod-shaped object from one of the devices nearby. Okay. And he pulled it down. Yeah, he pushed it down, so I shouldn't push it down. To rescue them. You have fallen through memories again, but come to a sudden sharp lighting outside. An enclosure that overlooks the facade of the abbey. Water flows over an archway like a waterfall without a source. You look in your hand, and the relic you took from the device is there. You extend it outward, and the water seems to be repelled by it, creating space for you to enter. As you step through, the doorway leads out of the memory entirely. You withdraw in the same direction you came from, flying upward and out of the high abbot's soul. Interesting. So everything connected to the lower level. They still don't have anything like a rod. Yeah, nothing like this. Only the key. Yeah, it also can be the key, but still. Why it's in the shape of the rod? It would be shape of the key. Okay, let's look around. Yeah, of course, more of them. Oh, a lot of them. Oh, crap. Okay. Where am I? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm tanking for some reason. I don't want to tank it. I'm not sure who exactly is better to use it. So just activate your shield. Summon someone, it would be nice. Maybe it's better to use protection. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe this one. Yeah, it's minus accuracy, so it's still pretty good. Oh, yeah, it can stun. It will stun one target. And damage others. Yeah, use it like this. Okay, now I can see where they're going. And now just confusion. Fuck, paralyzed. He used blue flame. Ignorance and stun. Enormously powerful. What was this attack? It actually did around 300 damage somewhere, maybe even 4. Anyway, more than 100 to each one. And with stun and knockdown and Force of Anguish. Maybe. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's all from Tidal Fist. He just did one punch. Did damage to everyone. Okay, we're almost dead. And probably will be dead. Because the caster paralyzed, I am stunned, everyone's stunned. It's enormously powerful stuff. He's still alive. No, why are you following? Fucking runs. Not much I can do. Kinda still alive, but it's not for long. Yeah, it's friendly oil. No, stop tanking it. Okay, with resurrection everything will be better. Actually, we're winning. This is good.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look that good. Damage, I mean. Yeah, it was unexpected and pretty tough fight. Alright, we killed a lot of them. Maybe we should rest after this.
Aye?
I don't have much control stuff, but I have a bit. I can probably
Following your lead.
endure one more fight.
Huh?
No, right, let's look to the left. What can I use from this level? What the hell?
This thing is doing the job.
Huh? Sure.
I wonder how much it will cost me eventually. Probably by selling all this, I will get around 2,000 to hundreds of thousands. Lead to another cave. Oh, fuck. A lot of them. Okay. Oh, just tank them a bit. Two dead office. And one spell seer. And gale seer. Yeah, this is dangerous. It's better to use confusion. Then the problem will not work like this. Yeah, it would be nice to focus the caster.
Isn't working.
Okay, caster is dead.
A light.
Alright, we did it.
Huh?
Damn. Still hard to speak. Hopefully one day I will be fine. Oh, by the way, 9 deflection. Can I have only one ring? Why? I have no idea, but okay. It gave him only 4. Because of the cape. Oh, still 9 is better. I just need to use the better cape, I suppose, or aim it. her image. It's not that convenient to use. Also not that great. Yeah, I don't like all the variants. The red ones are not that bad, but they cannot combine with the rings. But actually I can switch ring with this, so yeah. He definitely can use some AOE.
Right.
Grants restore night endurance. Yeah, we don't need this crap.
I shall do as you ask.
And probably also protected, and we would definitely need to rest. But it looks like only 2 persons here. It's not that critical. Yeah, just paralyze them. Paralyze.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Despite the warmth of the nearby fires, a thin layer of frost cringed to the store of supplies. This is strange. Magically frosted.
Something here calls to me.
Up. I should be careful. It's at least second key like this. Is it so important? It's hard to say, but we definitely need rest. And here they come. The spell works really good as the buffers, especially. I can petrify everyone.
I bring your end.
Why you run around, David? No, okay, they did.
Join arms!
This is banned.
This thing.
So many loot. And still it's only a bit more than half of the location. Oh. What is this? Ramparts of the Abbey. So, where should I go? Oh, look at this. Here they come, probably a lost way for close to it. What should I do? I can petrify them. Gazer. Wait, Binder, yeah. This is the most crucial one. Probably. Why didn't you do this? Damn it. Okay.
This isn't working!
It didn't work on them. That's a shame. It would be so cool to have turn-based mods in this game. Because even on mid-level, it's already hard to track everything what's going on. And the higher the low, the more the mess. And like turn-based in Pathfinder, I can actually see what everyone doing in the fight. The craftsmanship that gave form to the statue appears too skilled and refined to come from mere mortal hands. No, actually, nothing that special in this. It's maybe the same stuff in jewelry science would be really hard to do, but otherwise, yeah. It looks pretty average. A thin film of iridescent dust floats on the calm surface of the waters, obscuring its depths. A mass of crystal, its jagged edges iridescent with an unearthly glow, pierces through the dome. Mosaics and tiles have been carefully arranged around the strange rock. It should have some sense, probably. No, Okay, looks like I mostly cleared it. And there is at least one more room. The way up. The relic warrior. Yeah, this is the place where I should go. We have the fallen moon. Okay. I also probably should help the locals on lower level, but probably I can do it later. From parts of the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. I don't fully understand. What's the map? The Abbey of the Fallen Moon, so the Abbey of the Fallen Moon is the location itself. But what about ramparts? So ramparts is the third location. Actually, fourth location. Already was in the library. Okay, I definitely need to check Relic Warrior. Should I rest before it? That's the question. I didn't found any mysteries here, by the way. Yeah, before I will go in Relic Warrior, I probably should visit these ramparts, whatever it is. Now let me save it somewhere. So it's still the Abbey of the Fallen Moon, just outside part. Maybe this part is not connected with others, but I think it's actually just nothing special. Just part of them. Okay, so this is probably just the wall part. They can say stairs. And what it is? Another place with this stuff. Should I activate this or not? Let me check. So, I found a strange set of magical panels. I found record of recurrent dream. It shows him perform a strange sign before 4 panels, then retrieve a rod-like relic from a nearby device and using it to pass through a doorway of water into a walled enclosure somewhere outside the Abbey. So this is actually outside the Abbey. This is it. I don't have any rod, but I can try to solve the test. A mural is rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. This panel until the end. Okay, inspect the next panel. Summon the flood. Dismount the ebb. Down to the beginning. I found a strange set of mechanical panels before adjustment the House of Silence. Despite having arranged them in proper order, it seems that there is something else I need in order to complete the sequence and trigger whatever mechanism it covers. Actually, I didn't anything. Place in the right order. This is strange, but okay. Still, let's look around.
What you ask is done.
Another piece.
This isn't working. This isn't working.
That's a lot of them. So many of them. This is bad. And why am I in the middle of the fight? Oh, crap.
This isn't working.
Now I can place the fur column. It also can damage. I don't understand who exactly it is. Green Mother. Yeah, Green Mother, go back.
We are one fewer watchers.
These columns are pretty dangerous, but very inconvenient to use. Because enemies always run around. And that one stay on one spot. And you can damage teammates by these columns.
Following your lead.
Yeah, I'm getting very low amount of experience from them. Ah, that's a shame, because I'm killing them in dozens. And it didn't help. I hate that they rushing into us like this. Just run around, run away. You cannot do anything. Not sure what is better to do right now. Oh, He teleported. I cannot do anything surprisingly. My confusion is not that good right now.
My mouth is
Can they focus on me? The main problem is that they can stun dog. Not even the damage. The main problem, they can do a lot of damage as well. So if they are just the monks in this game are pretty powerful.
Hey,
Yes?
yeah? Always there.
So basically I can just go and stand straight there without any problems. Even no traps around. Yeah, this looks like a main entrance. Let's summon creatures. This probably will be a, a bit of a tough fight. Mm-hmm.
thing isn't doing the job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But actually this place is a lot of routine. Not really fun. But I don't want to miss anything, so I anyway need to clear this place. Even if I don't really like the process. And that's a bit of a shame. Okay, I can use both, but I can drop clones. Dropping clones is also pretty useful.
Navaru. Sure.
What the hell?
Sacre!
Oh. That can be dangerous. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. I don't know what to do then.
My mind.
This isn't working!
What is he using? The chance. Yeah. So, burn damage, deflection. Is there anything powerful regeneration stuff? Yeah, it would be nice to use something to actually give partly passive for endurance, like regeneration aura.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
I definitely need to rest, but I almost cleared the place. Ice has built upon every space between the bones of the skeletal hand, forming a slippery incline into the jagged cliff below. By the way, the hand is only one. This is the leg. Interesting. So I still didn't saw the second arm. So the second arm logically should be this tower with cannons. So it should be the same skeleton. In theory it can be a skeleton of the Abaddon. If I understand correctly. Of presence. Passages of wonder. House of presence. Yeah, that will be soon. Cannot do anything about it, but I probably can start building the last buildings. I need to rebuild. Oh, wait a second. Or not? So this is arm. And this looks like an arm as well. Still, it can be the same skeleton. This door is sound shut. Alright. Let's try to open it. I'm not sure that I can do it before the reliquary, but maybe I can. Inspect the mural. I can't do anything before I will get the lever or something.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What? Oh, the fox. It's not really clear what should I do right now. I have a bunch of keys to some place. But I can't use them. I can go really quickly, obviously. But maybe I should do something before it. Okay, let's try to go down below again. Maybe now I can do something. But first of all I need to rest. What's wrong with the fox? What the hell? It's not moving. Okay. What's wrong? Damn. Okay, now buttons work again. So, ramparts, June skeleton heap, Horizon waterway, Hall of Presence. I need to check the book. Gidder. Yes, this one. So I'm walking through the House of Silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides. Angry, vengeful eyes. Yes, this is not the eyes that I saw previously. Maybe it's the same, I don't know. But it doesn't look like some abstract eyes from my dream. Looks like just eyes of the people in the House of Silence. I arrange the panels and crew my hands into the sign of the giant. The right is a wave. The left tracing the crescent moon with my two outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps and odorous witness is installed there. The old aspergillum set to operate the walls. I use it like a lever and the water rises. So he goes actually through this place, not from the outside. Okay, so logically I'm in the right place. And this is a device nearby. Oh yes, this book can help me to do it stealthy. Otherwise I can get the same key from the abbot himself. Anyway. So now I just know it because of the book. I perform the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. You curl your hand as Scout had done and position it over the carving of the wave. Then, using your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little fingers. A heavy rumble stirs the ground. and from all around you comes the sound of rushing water. This is the passage. So they expected that it's open passage there, but it doesn't look like I can expect. Looks pretty magical. I'm not sure what this will do. Logically it should just open the passage. I should be careful to not drown all those people here. Yeah, if I will pull this, I will drown all of them. But I don't want to. Oh, you push it down. Maybe I can do something different. Maybe I can grab it. Hemmed in this deep semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraven on the wall behind it, one of rising wave and one of an open gate. Yeah, logically I want to open the gate. In the distance, you hear the mechanical snap of rusted logs and the groan of iron hinges. So, yeah, I release them. It's almost mad, but hopefully they still can be restored. I'm still not sure that this is the right decision. I thought I already killed everyone who can stop them. Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and cheers. Soon after, shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With the click, the machine releases its hold on the strange road. You pack the vessel away. Now I can use this vessel to...
They'll fit right in with the rest of the crazy Deerwoodens.
Yeah, on the top. I wonder what in the actual reliquary as well. Yeah, he's escaped as well. Alright. What should I do first? Reliquary or the puzzle? I have Wonder Witness in my possession. It may be what I need to access the reliquary. So it all was for the reliquary. Yeah, if I can reach the room, I may be able to stop an invasion before it begins. The abbot also mentioned that someone called the Tidebringer would be coming to replace him. Information could prove useful and interesting, yeah. Alright, let's try to actually do the puzzle first. This puzzle actually can be just a key to reliquary if it's closed. Or it can be something bonus. Anyway, I'm curious. Yeah, it can be an alternative entrance to the reliquary, by the way. That maybe can be useful if you will not kill everyone. Or maybe this is the only entrance. No, I can't do anything. So it's actually not the puzzle itself. It's probably the clue to solve the puzzle on the low level. Because I don't exactly remember the order what I chose eventually. Maybe this is the order. So the only way is to go through the reliquary. And they anyway needed this lever. And now I can see the water. It's flowing. Okay, it's safe. Hopefully the reliquary is not that big as the temple itself. As I already tired of killing all these dudes. Okay, so this is a part of the map and this is the gates. I'm not sure where to use the lever. By the way, in the main hall, the first of the first level of the temple, I saw someone with a name in the fight. So probably it was this mistress. Maybe a Tidebringer, who knows. So I anyway killed her. So probably there will be no surprises like Tidebringer inside. But maybe I'm wrong. So the reliquary is the head with the brain. Interesting. Did they found a way to use the brain, or it's just a decoration? Examine the skull. Looks like entrance? Or this Aedra? Yeah, it can be this Aedra that actually is shining down below. So maybe after death of the god.
I used to have this big hound, like to dig for bones. Well, he'd be real excited right about now.
Yeah, probably the Aedra crystal spawned after the death of the god. What if all Aedra crystals are spawned after the death of the gods? Cracks on the jawbone suggest that a forceful blow separated it from its skull. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of its giant body. Who actually can kill the god? That's the question. Even if he wasn't the true god, but it was huge. A strange crystal formation of this rock intact even after their collision against the thick bones of the giant skull, seem to radiate with the warmth of their own. So this is not the brain. This is like a meteorite that actually broke the skull and maybe killed him. Nudged between rows of crystal rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Looks like part of the key or something. Alright, let's pull out the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten glows and begins to take shape beneath you, as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard has a lot of things to melt and fall. And your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over his shoulder, as broad and molded as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outwards, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments, blossoming outwards in all directions, the bridge showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. Alright, let's look at the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, burrows downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduced and the edges as ages emanate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward, and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes stirring up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you string towards the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other small fragments that hit and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Edra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You're moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relief, breathes. You hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes and the metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. So it wasn't really a occasion. He throws the hammer to stop it. To stop this meteorite or something like this. It eventually died from shrapnel from it. But he probably still stopped the death of the whole world, maybe. Because such huge meteorite can just destroy their planet, I suppose. Alright, the air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold and damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and drowning, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags it down into salty depths. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged!
Huh, Andre herself. Interesting. Not what I can expect. Okay, I meant no harm. I came in search of answers.
You seek what is mine! What was rightfully lost!
The outburst propels you, sending you end or end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited. You conspired with souls that evaded my judgment. Saw them infused into the very thing they had stolen from me. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms, silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green-gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose.
So?
Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
I doubt that they would destroy themselves. Probably just only a third of them will survive, but eventually they will thrive, probably. Okay, I see your point.
I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
So she sends the forces, looks like. So better not to make her angry. Better to speak promptly. And by the way, yeah, what is the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least they can do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Night drains from your surroundings. The kill forest becomes a clumps of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me.
So actually she is the reason why this meteorite and actually the moon flying to this land to destroy it. Nice. Nice goddess.
In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
I thought Belava and Kaudwa were the moons.
Ioni brother is their smaller sibling, tiny next to them.
That's why it mostly looks like meteorite. Small enough that the world would survive its impact. So she didn't plan to destroy the world. But why the temple? Why is the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
And she is greedy. But you slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the cow bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know!
Oh.
Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
So most of these gods were opposite of each other. But still, this is not the reason to kill him. And what was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments.
Yeah, I still don't understand what actually was wrong with Abaddon.
To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ioni brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
I remember that he has accepted his death. This is so really strange. Alright, I want to ask about something
You may
else.
ask.
Why did you pull down your only brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
So you're talking about the Ingutans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
So Ingutans was so powerful because the god helped them, the Abaddon itself. That's why they was able to build such machines. The armies that destroyed the dwarves, the Ides, are they yours? Logically not, but still.
What the world casts aside, I take into my care.
Yeah.
A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here.
So yeah, she's assumed control of this army. An army was created by Abaddon.
They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
Yes, and they are Abaddon's. I saw them first.
They were his once, I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Eora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
So you and Abaddon have a unique connection then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. Alright, I had something else to discuss about the Ides.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about the Ides, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
What around you is suddenly icy. You can feel some of the heat from your veins. Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods.
Hello, dude with an unpronounceable nickname.
It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
Yeah, probably if the people of Eora are better off with him, not remembering, that's all that matters.
The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
Alright. I want to ask you about something else.
You may ask.
I need you to call off the idols.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things they wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the road.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Avaira, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The forge sees visitors from all over now. The idols will tear the dear world apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled.
Can we give them different purpose?
They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Damn, stupid goddess. Kauta said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
But this was your doing. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it.
But what about Abaddon?
It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Yeah, looks like nothing I can do. Alright. If you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
Yeah, the help of a gun would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid.
And I have part of this hammer.
If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
No, yeah, sounds a bit risky. Just a little bit. Forge a hammer and go right in the middle of the army. And just hope that the goddess will not drop me in the middle of this. It would be easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
Alright, I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the idols.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
So this ice probably. And what is it? In the place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours. Damn, I really need to regain my voice. Fucking COVID. It's really hard to speak. I'm just losing my voice in process. Can be a bit restored after drinking it, but still. Hopefully it doesn't sound that bad, but okay. So now I know a bit more, and I know how to stop them, at least partially. But the problem is I can bring attention of something dangerous. I'm not happy with this. Necrostai, some quest. Oh, yeah, it's written twice, so it's just a sign Virgin and see what it will be eventually. Now, the path ahead leads to the outskirts of the area. What would I like to do? To the foundry in Rugen's battery? Stay to continue exploring the area. I didn't go this way. What is this actually? So I was right, this is the way, but surprisingly I cannot use it previously. But it looks the same. Maybe it was a bug that I saw it like this and cannot use. Yeah, probably better to go straight to Drugan's battery. It also would be nice to find some merchant and sell all this crap. Because my inventory is starting to lag a bit. By the way, what about this? Okay, now I can use it. But actually not much the point. I can go straight, but no, it still will be faster. So I need to save and go to the Durgan's battery. I actually need to go straight to the forge and reforge the armor. Interesting way up.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Now, a bit more steel. I can also recraft all the steel to use it. Candle heat ripples upward from the white forge and laps against the exposed skin. The fragrance of Abidan's hammer grows warm in your hands. It's a fun recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer here, fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped in you. Alright, let's recreate it. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment of what it is meant to become. The fragment is slow to heal, even in the white forge, and going to go as you work it against the unknown. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sore with each swing of your forged hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abidan hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around the Great Lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in drones, and this can only be the place Andre described. Heron's Scar. The islands pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo in the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks, Starward, Drugan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White Marsh, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail within your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel pure radiant energy pulsing from within it, like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weight and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer, and its power rushes over you in waves, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arm stands on end. In your hands is the faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I thought it would be bigger.
It still looks like a sword. Oh, ogres.
I've heard enough.
And this Darren again. The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Darren marches into the room, arms crossed, while Venga bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Yeah, the Mattenbergen herself. Mattenbergen lumbers after Darren and Vengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
And a Daring. You also recognize a Daring following them. His shoulders are rigid and his arms are clasped in front of him. Vengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darren whirls and cuts Venga off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flickers like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Bergen mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons and then we blast him!
She brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are!
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. Everyone turns to look at you. Yeah, probably I should tell the truth. They known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Bergen's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly, she rounds on Wenger and Darien.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth. At the two villagers, rage hangs around her like a mask. Darren and Wenger each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Wenger's feral grimace exposed needle-sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you!
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Yeah, it's hard to blame them, because no one knows that it can bring some troubles. So calm down, everyone. None of that matters now. Darren and Wenger grumble, shifting on their feet and glaring suddenly. After a pause, Bergen looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help.
She folds her hands. The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
The ogres flung her ground their assent. Your aid would be welcome. She presents an ancient banded horn in both of her canoniced hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
She bows. Not bad. Hopefully I will not
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
Hopefully I will not forget about this. An important moment. The Eyeless are hidden at Karen's car. I'll face them there. Wenger and Darien gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh!
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard.
He looks to you and nods.
Tell him.
And Derek's right, we need to work together. It's no time to worry about what's past, Darren.
I guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
Surprisingly, it was easy. He looks down at the spawn his heels has ground into the grid. We will assemble at Karen's car and await your orders. Be ready, my friend. It will be a great battle. And Derek bows slightly and steps away. Very slowly steps away. An awkward silence follows. Wenger clears her throat noisily.
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
She grins, a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Darren turns to groan, and she holds up both hands.
Hey, hear me out. Karen's scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines.
He gives you a solemn nod.
It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen smiths proud. I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village.
So, we call upon the aid of Crackwalkers by using Berrigan's battle horn in Karen's car. You can call for the Red Siren's aid by using the Burning Peach Trebuchet ability in Karen's car. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's battery by using the Heavy Cannon Blast ability in Karen's car. All 3 abilities. Okay. What about the hammer? So boned Warhammer. Two-handed. Yeah, it's legendary. It's always good. Yeah, probably can be used even without binding soul. The problem is, no one actually can use two-handed weapons properly, except of me. And I cannot do anything because of the Grace Taper. Oh well. At least I can place it just to have it. Maybe it will be useful. What about the steel? Probably got just a bunch of steel. So I have 7 upgrades. Yeah, but it isn't something legendary, logically. But I don't have any legendary items or something even a bit close to it. Exceptional stuff. So maybe I should keep it for now. Just for future. So, so logically I should go for the final fight. Yeah, Karen's scar. This is a foundry. Okay, let's save the game. I'm mostly ready. Let's go and kick some metal asses. What about the quest, by the way? And do I know something about the Isles? Yeah, the Isles are ancient, mysterious megfolk, more widely known in myth than fact. With their grotesque build and their crude yet functional limbs, they vaguely resemble constructs, though their origins and purpose are unknown. They know neither hunger nor fatigue, making them singularly relentless foes. Popularly, Isles are said to serve Ondra by saying all the dangerous things forgotten. The people of the White Marsh describe them as boogeymen that stalk old roads and secluded places. Parents warn their children not to forget their charms, lest the Isles see them forgotten, and people who lose something traditionally thank Ondra that the Isles did not come for them too. 12th level. Not that bad. And only 25 might. Okay, they like in heavy armor. And that's it. Immunity to burn and shock. That's all I know for now. Okay. Let's go. Travel directly to Karen's Scar. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Andra has said that the Idols are gathered together in a fragment of Ioni Brother that lies in Karen's Scar, and that there may be a way to stop them if I can reach this place. However, Andra has advised me that I will need to recreate Abdon's hammer first, in order to be able to summon them to their deaths. Make your way to the fragment of Ioni's brother, lying near the center of the frozen lake in Karen's Scar is the fragment of Ioni's brother, the fallen moon. Within it is the means to put an end to the Idols. What about abilities?
Huh?
Heavy Cannon Blast, Burn Pitch Trebuchet. Okay, so two abilities like this and the horn. One per rest. Two per rest, one per rest. 35-50% damage. 100% damage is crush. Successful prone for 3 seconds. Damn. Wait a second. Okay, sorry, it was important call. So, okay, this stuff can make them prone for 3 seconds. Alright. Burn corrode damage, but they immune to burn. Homeless for 10 seconds. Yeah, not that useful. It still probably can be some... No, I doubt that will be someone else around. But maybe it can be useful against this some more dangerous power that I was heard about. Whirlwind Wave on Perez can just run away for water that blow through everything in its path. Really? So looks like I also have additional abilities. Yeah. From the goddess herself. Maybe not. But crushing a wave. Yeah, it probably should be from the goddess. Stun for 11 seconds. Very powerful. But only 1% rest. I can see other creatures. Surprisingly, they're still alive. The
Wait till I
silence
tell the
didn't kill
kids
them.
about the time their mother charged into a frozen lake swarming with giant golems.
So where is the entrance? Aha, this is it. I can't even see the way to it. Okay, it should be from there. Or maybe I can jump through it. No, I doubt about it. It can be, but still. Okay, let's see. We'll see soon. Someone died. Yeah, neophytes, I hate them. But I think we can do it without any help. Damn, they fast. Yeah, but it's just confusion. Actually, not that dangerous when they without their level up. Because previously I fought with them when they were with 3 or 4 levels more. Because I decided to play with high level location. Minus 5% attack speed, but 4 constitution. 10% armor damage reduction when endurance below 26%. It's not that bad. Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remains of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. This crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. The giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems, more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely water-right, but it will be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from shore, and Icewind filling the sail. Satan grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he is gone. Barely mentioning a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weight you down, but by some miracle you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, a Legophite, standing over you. It's paralyzed. You rise to your knees. Your hands raised, showing you have no weapons. That you pose no threat. The Legophite makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spirit deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. Yeah, pretty shitty death. Still can be worse. There is probably no point of going to the right, logically. But I can go and clear it, but maybe I can get some experience from them. Okay, let's clear this place. I can do it. Maybe I will find some cool items. Snow bear? Not what I can expect. I'm still in combat, what the hell? By the way, this is the way to somewhere. Shortcut? Doesn't look like a safe one. Probably dangerous, but the way to avoid some machines. The span of ice flows separates two larger sheets. The flows continue the roll of the water and bumps into each other with arrhythmic cracks. Despite their unstable position, the flows are packed tightly enough that it's possible you could leap across the span. Still, anyone short on grace and balance stands a good chance of sliding off the ice and into the frigid water. Yeah, I can cast the spell and go without problems, probably. As you work your magic, the water between the flows crystallizes into a steady lattice of clear ice. Given the size of the flows, it is unlikely to keep the whole span stable for long. In fact, you can already hear a few of the larger pieces cracking against their temporary moorings. Now we can jump across the flows. The weight causes a number of flows to crack and shift dangerously as they cross, but the magic holds enough that you aren't launched into the water. With careful deliberation and cautious movement, you reach the other side safely. As I expected. It's not like I needed to do this, but okay.
Laying low.
Yeah, big boys. I don't want to be between them in the middle of a fight. So, immune to blinded, charm, confused, disseminate per second, unconscious. So they can be paralyzed or petrified. Good enough? I suppose. Also they can be stunned. Not about the ping. Yeah, I thought about it, but still I needed to check.
This isn't
Also they can be knocked down. Interesting. Can they be confused? No. What about certification?
This isn't working.
Yeah, worked pretty well. Oh. Stone Piercer. They different. Oh crap. Oh yeah, they have very high fortitude. But this work against the will.
Worth and rough.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Can you just die already? Why are you standing? Yeah, he's definitely focusing our Chandra.
This one repelled.
But okay, he's tough enough. We can fix him later.
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job.
Can be worth it.
How may I help?
Huh?
You can just make out the blurred shape of an eyelid behind the eyes. Nope.
Nice and slow.
Both of them are armors. Can I say something about them now? Okay, on 3. Still no new information. What about this? Turns most is the same. Okay. No, what else can I do?
How bad?
Now I need to buff. Now can I somehow debuff them? Debuff. I doubt about it, but I can buff ourselves instead. And I should keep him paralyzed.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Nice. They're not that dangerous, really. If not in masses, of course. Lego fight. Oh, it's too late. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, attack him. I bumped them too. That's a bit of a problem. What the hell is going on? They get fanatic wizard. Stop doing what you're doing. It didn't work. Okay, not a big deal. Still no new spells.
Huh?
Yeah. What about the destruction, by the way? Vicious mercenaries attacked the stronghold. Training grounds was destroyed. Barracks was destroyed. South curtain wall was destroyed. West curtain wall was destroyed. Really? But every damn mercenary survived somehow. Oh, I need to rebuild so much more. Yeah, better to protect them. Probably mostly. Okay. Soon I will finally return to the mainland.
Hi?
Huh?
Now I can see the defenses. Yeah, pretty good deflection. Very high fortitude. Tentacle. Yeah, I didn't expect tentacles. I hope they will be on my side. This fight can be tough. Probably it's time to go an ogres. And summon some creatures. Yeah, this can be the problem. Oh, the shooting, the wasting of time. From the other perception, it's often intact. Damn, they can do a lot of fire damage, surprisingly. I eventually failed because of this buff normally. What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, I can transform them. Super nice.
Yeah?
What can I cast? Usually will not work on them normally. Probably to defeat tentacles we need our own tentacles. Yeah, our tentacles smaller a bit.
Thing isn't doing the
Yes, I already blinded. Probably there is no point of using this.
This thing is doing the job. This thing is doing
They just waved. Instead of like I definitely should. Oh fuck! Why was in so bad place? Oh fuck. Okay. Probably can do it without me. It didn't work. This is bad.
Good shot.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Didn't we already fight these things?
Just attack the same tentacle. Many tentacles.
Lavaru, beyond secret.
Yeah, ogres actually can do some damage.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, it was a tough fight.
Yeah?
Now I definitely should rest. Now, fellow of Saint Waiton has arrived, seeking employment. He was never set upon. Okay, blah blah blah. So, British warrior. Yeah, I can hire him. And I can dismiss Shock Mage. Oh, wait a second, dismiss? No, I wanted to hire him. But looks like I can't hire him. To hire someone, need to be in this place or what? Yeah, looks like it. Damn it. Alright. Can't do anything, and then... Now I need to rebuild the walls again. Oh, I can't hire because I don't have barracks. Because the Mars destroyed barracks. Damn. Yeah, even more of them. Damn, 3 of them. This can be dangerous. Into someone can be the target sometime. I'm not sure what will be inside, in addition. Yeah, let's buff everyone. Damn, they're almost dead. Oh my god. Yeah, I should probably use this instead. And I definitely need some control. Verification against fortitude, I suppose. Yeah. Do not work properly. Damn, 2 of them dead already.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Just need time to do everything I need to do. And they just doing enormously powerful attacks. Damn it. It will not work from there, but it can stun.
Can't get a good shot with this. Worth it. Draw.
And it can stun. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, it's still not enough, even close, to kill them. Oh, damn it.
Moe, Ixi, Anna!
Use poison. Oh, she can use poison for some reason. This is bad. Go back then. And there, where is it there? Uh-huh. I need to control them. Please be alive. Yeah, she don't have anything. President, he's still alive. Damn it. Only Hoblet. Hoblet is useless now. No, okay. What can I do? I should debuff them. And I need to analyze them.
This thing isn't. This isn't what. This isn't what.
My mind.
Okay, 4 of them was really dangerous, especially with ranged ones. Ranged, definitely dangerous, very dangerous. And probably we need to rest again. And let's probably save. So, huge crystal cave, nice. Alright, probably I need to defeat even more of them. By the way, can I use... No, I can't use these abilities. I can use still a Royalman Wave. But nothing more. Accuracy 96. Yeah, that's the problem. They almost never miss. Get to the crystal at the bottom of a Unibrother. There is a large crystal that runs through the core of a Unibrother. I need to reach it and strike it with Abaddon's hammer. And should bring the entire cavern down. Yeah, the problem is I can't strike it normally because I have binded weapon. But probably I can do it otherwise.
Yeah?
What it is. Are they friendly? Hair of Wondra. Column of water rises up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. This can only be Ondra's hair, appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners, unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
I didn't expect it to be easy.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried.
And here comes the problem. I don't want to be buried here as well.
Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
So, but not with the help of the eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obsidian's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal.
But why cannot I actually strike with this hammer everyone? I mean, I can strike every place or every object and they logically should attack it as well.
They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obsidian himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
What? But that would mean...
That's the problem. That's why she didn't want to tell me it previously. So you mean for me to die here?
Your sacrifice will be mourned, but your fate is already sealed.
Yeah, but I didn't finish the main campaign. I don't wanna die in the damn DLC.
The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Okay, this is good that I saved on the different save before it. Because if there are no escape from them, that's actually a bad thing. Because I didn't finish the main game. In theory I can return to the main campaign and then return there. Damn. Why is the devs in such a mess?
A tidy ending for the Sea Queen. But we'll write our own, right?
Hopefully yes.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
A great sacrifice for a greater good.
The water cone drops all at once back into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. There should be another way. Yeah, the problem is someone should sacrifice himself logically. This is the first way to do it. I don't want to lose anyone, especially from my team right now. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. So it looks like there are no other option but to sacrifice someone. And I definitely don't want to do it right now. And definitely don't want to sacrifice anyone from my group. Fucking DLCs. Yeah, logically it can be a good ending for the whole campaign. But the devs gave me this quest earlier. And I didn't grab any DLC companion with me. It's a shame. Damn it. Yeah, I doubt there will be an alternative way. But maybe there will be, but maybe not. No, probably not. Yeah, but actually moving back, it will be just save abuse. Okay, we're doing what we're doing. Logically, according to the plot, I cannot go back because I'm already marked, they already mentioned, and we don't have time and so on. So okay, let's do it till the end. We'll see. Can we do something about it or not?
This isn't. This isn't.
This thing isn't.
Damn his stuff. Can you stop being that tough?
This thing isn't doing the job.
No, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, very bad position for attack. They can lure them, probably. Why you don't run? It's okay to fuck. Stupid AI, I so hate it. Every single time they just stop instead of running when they need to run. I don't give a fuck that this will be disengagement.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Damn, two of them. That's bad. Doesn't work that good, surprisingly. Either very bad roll or I don't know. I actually have more accuracy than they have protection. So I have no idea how it can fail against them. But for some reason... Oh, it's either this, second, or paralyzed. So it's one of these. Depending on its own mysterious whims. Oh, that's the problem. So it's not that automative. Can I just die already?
This thing is...
Anyway. Why are they in the deck?
Huh? Hmm?
Alright. We're still alive, but we're far away from Strongend.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I can use ogres anyway. An ogre is actually useful. Judging by claw marks and scales around the edges of the spell, you believe it is regularly used by a leg of fire. It says something shimmer in the depths of the frigid, murky water. Or I can send with. The water is cold. Logically, I should send someone with protection. It can be a lot. Or maybe it can be a... Damn, I don't remember. Leave?
Huh?
How may I help?
I'm not sure. Okay, now let's try to dive myself. Dive into the water and immediately feel the cold bite into your skin. It is incredibly frigid, rapidly sucking the warmth from your body. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution would suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. Yeah, let's return to the surface. So, endurance very good at this stuff, so let's send the Dur. Dur dives in the and immediately feels the cold bite of the water. The water is calm, but the person with dive towards the shimmering night. There shrugs of the intense cold and dives towards the light, glint in the murky depths of the ice cave. There quickly recovers a cache of legified treasures, including a variety of coins and a set of surprisingly well-preserved plate graves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of legified that was swimming over to investigate. Hiding from the legified would be difficult, but attempting to outswim them would require phenomenal athletic ability. Yeah, he probably don't have a phenomenal athletic ability. Attempt to hide, also not an option. Not enough stealth. Okay, let's swim to the surface as fast as possible. And then launches off on the bottom of the ice cave and begins to swim towards the surface. Unfortunately, outswimming a band of determined legifiant is difficult even under the best of circumstances. One of Eder's necks is horribly mangled in the process of escaping from the pool. Moments later, furious legifiant drives from the pool. Now we can handle Bunker Run without any problems.
I have roll out.
Okay, looks like I should find something good. Breathers plated graves, plus 5% armor speed penalty, with 3 damage reduction slash pierce crush, grants wild sprint, 1 per rest. Wild sprint. Yeah, better than nothing, I suppose. And a stone piercer. Yeah, another one. Why are you moving like this? Just around. Nice.
Got it! Dang it, you joined the job.
I have.
Yeah, killing them one by one is very easy, but only one by one. So this is a crystal? But it's
There
so
it is.
far away.
A few swings and this is all over.
Yeah, he's definitely sounds not happy. Maybe he knows something. Maybe he knows that actually he is the only candidate that can be sacrificed here. Not actually really the only. But I think he is the best candidate for this. Alright, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Let's see, what can I do? Probably better to rest before whatever I will do. So, ridge overlooks the broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and sleek to climb back up. So, climb down. Oh, Kraken! Why he is not friendly? I mean, I thought the goddess can control every damn tentacle in this sea. Ah, fuck. Okay. Nice. So this is the final fight, and we fight in the water. One of Wondrous ancient creatures. Yeah, but if this is the older creature, why she can't do anything about it? I have no idea how I can defeat it. And I know nothing about the Kraken.
One of
What if
Hunter's
we will
ancient
be...
creatures.
Oh! So he can move his tentacles closer to us. Part is this is good. The only problem with this one will throw the stone. This probably can stun a bunch of us. And that is really dangerous. Okay, just attack, or maybe not just attack, summon someone. Somehow. Oh shit. I'm in the middle of the fight. This is really bad. I need to leave it, but I'm not sure that I can. And we cannot probably go back anyway. Or can we? No, yeah, let's try to attack them. And I need to leave this place immediately, if I can. Okay. Summon Beetle. To fight tentacles, we need tentacles.
Yeah? My mind gets
Mostly no problems to defeating the tentacles. This is good.
I have. This isn't working.
Okay, it was way easier than I thought. I was still in combat. Yeah, looks like it. Someone to fear some ogres would be nice. Grandmother, you cannot do much. Need to charm, confuse, dominated. Nothing about Parlous, he probably has enormous toughness. Oh, yeah, but let's try Archimer's capricious stuff. I don't have some special debuffs.
Following your lead. Stand still!
Got him!
You're almost dead! Really? It was that easy?
This isn't working!
I didn't expect this. It was enormously easy. Okay, spotted it.
Thing isn't. Thing isn't doing the job.
This isn't working. I have them. Sacre Ansawu.
Now, so we go the boss. And defeated everyone and everything. Okay, let's try to do it with the main character. Maybe I can do it. Somehow, maybe I will manage to survive it. Maybe not. Not better to not the game. An enormous crystal jumps from the wall, like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. It echoes the sound of your footstep in soft ringing hums. Someone will have to take up Abden's hammer and strike the crystal, and Honor warns that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the idols. Whom do you choose? Ah, yeah. This is bad. This is really bad. So it's really is. I think nothing I can actually do special. I don't wanna lose Kana, but damn it. I definitely cannot lose myself because the story isn't over. I can do it if the story would be over, but nope, I cannot do it. There. No, I cannot do it. He's really a good comrade that I can rely on. Kana is good and no doubt, but damn. He's still not that loyal as Dur, for example, and he's not that useful in combat and overall. Not. He's very loyal, plus he's a mage and a wizard, so he's very crucial. He's main controller. Sagani pretty loyal, plus she is very useful archer with a fluffy fox, so yeah. It should be either Kana or Sagani, but no. Green Mother, I'm not happy how she works in combat. She's not that useful. She's mostly boring, but she's the only cipher I have. And the cipher is enormously useful. Plus, she already suffered enough. Yeah, logically it makes her a good candidate for this. But I still need Cypher in my team. The Cypher can ruin towns. and can tell me good additional information. Can be very crucial for very important stuff. And we're actually trying to save the world, so yeah, it's anyway very important. More important than the knife of the bard or huntress. Step back. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can consider something. Okay, let's try to do it. Right, what would be Kana? How is silent as you approach Kana? Damn it. Maybe I can do it myself, but no, I think it's 99% it will fail.
This is it then. A dramatic end to a grand adventure. Won't the Lord Chanters be surprised? Remember me, my friend. That's all I ask.
I will. Kana holds the hammer and swings it at the crystal. A perfect clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. Kana leaves the hammer again and gives you a final nod. You scramble out of the flooded cavern and flee through the tunnels. Kana continues hammering the crystal. Each strike magnifies the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavy rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. You round the corner only to see a line of fighters advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer's thuds below. Yet they crane their necks toward you, reaching back their piston arms. Like in a dream. So wait a second, I can save him? Or not? Around the corner only to see a line of others advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm. The hammer thuds below, and they crane their necks toward you, reaching back their piston arms. I actually don't remember what Rune Leader do. Okay, let's use mirrored image. Yeah, logically it can cast only by Elith. As likenesses appears along the tunnels, the eyeless roar and lunge fruitlessly in the images. Right, let's dodge past the eyeless. You sprint past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue towards the cone. Kana maintains a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather in the cavern, where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, fallen rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. You flee through dark, rumbling corridors. Most spellbound eyeless shamble alone, but they are too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at you. The tunnel narrows. Light filters through ahead. The exit must be round the next bend. But it clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground jumps several feet at once. The tunnel begins rolling on its axis. A distant sound of rushing waters echoes from the cavern. Yeah, let's lower the rubble with the primer. There must be a weak spot, but it will take a practiced eye to find it. Who will clear the way? I am. You wedge the primer into several different nooks, but you can't seem to find a leverage point. Really? There must be a weak spot, but it will take a practice die to find it. I have 20 perception. Maybe it means mechanics. So let's try Green Mother then. Yeah, this is mechanics. Grieving Mother notices a loose boulder and vents the briber beneath it. A gentle nudge knocks it loose and sends the rubber running away. The moon shudders again. You escape onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Hands continue into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Kana's ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. A skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks Kana from his feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging Kana into a freezing swamp of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. You dash across the lake, the ice swells and cracks, rocking dangerous underfoot. The sinking moon groans, long fissures rise across the ice. Yeah, let's use Blast was Vanguard, quicken off his tribe. Oh, wait a second, chanting it? But how it can help? I mean, oh, Chanter is actually is Kana. Okay, let's just try it. Consider who will cast it. No one. Bin Laden realized that Kana was the only person capable of this. Yes. Consider other options. Logical, we should just keep running. I'm not sure about scouting, but okay, let's scout from a stable place across. The first surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look for can find safe passage. Maybe now I can do it. You set off across the ice, avoiding the cracks and weak spots. All seems well until you're halfway to shore. The ice breaks without warning, dumping you into the freezing lake. You climb out, numb and trembling. At last you reach the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the sky. You watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. It can be a good ending if I did this DLC like the last one. You stand on the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and rolls like it's about to spew something out. And it does. The fragment of ionic breath rises unbroken. Ice forms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-winding spiral. They stop at the hand of the line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed many innocent people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
The Ina stand still, reaching their arms back.
In one hand a hammer, in the other a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Drugan's battery 200 years ago? Their process is as sharp as coin and metal.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Nice twist. Yeah, it's probably still not a twist, but they maybe don't fully understand it, if I understand it correctly. Andra changed you from a preserver to a destroyer. The eyes are still, but you hear their gears whir as their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
Yes and no, actually. That depends on how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away, and we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. The legacy of the inhabitants, I mean.
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. What it is?
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining eyes shed cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the Ines. The betrayal of memory upsets you greatly.
It is accepting a gift only to spit in the face of the giver. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
No, they will be free to choose their own path.
A path that leads in circles.
Maybe.
That is why we must return to ourselves and restore Abidan.
Damn. I don't fully understand where it leads. That's the problem. But yeah, inhabitants were probably too far. They definitely did it wrong. So, they're not always right. What do you mean about return to yourself?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
Damn, it may be okay to do it, but the problem is the inhabitants actually should pass out completely without anyone knowing about them. But actually, we anyway need to learn on their mistakes. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
The Dirudans and Glanfadans have fought 2 wars over their history, and they still haven't moved forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a Barondir would.
But that's not saying much. Better if the 2 nations could form a stronger accord.
And how are such ties forged but through years of peace? You speak of a worthy goal, but only a steadily built history can achieve it.
And the Pargrunen were obsessed with the past. They died in the keep. They built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Eora, all because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
And before you killed them, they nearly destroyed themselves, arguing over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force?
You feel the idols wrestling with this question, shifting and struggling under its weight.
Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
Stewart and the Iron Flare remained at odds, even in the face of a bigger threat, all because of their history.
The problem is not that they remember too much of their history, but rather too little.
The ice underfoot becomes suddenly clear. Between your boots you see an ocean separating Aedra and the Eastern Reach.
Serens and Deerwoodens alike began as pioneers from Adir. They all came seeking opportunity.
Boats as small as arms crawl across the glassy blue.
Were they to look farther back, they would see their common origins and desires.
The ice dulls and thickens once more. But the experience of history is subjective. People remember what feels immediate and personal, just as you remember your own betrayal.
A painful truth.
They both record their suffering. You feel it radiate from them like heat.
We admit that history can become a hindrance. Even so, we must restore Abidan.
Perhaps Abidan was mean to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. Something grinds and rumbles from the chest of the Idas.
A facile argument. One that defends stasis, not progress.
Also understand Abidan's memory would threaten the peace between the gods.
Just as fire clears dead wood from a forest, struggle makes way for new developments.
Flame rolls across the ice. As the day's weighing clumps of ice mount, the tower rises higher.
Conflict is part of progress. Peace and ignorance is not worth keeping.
Actually, anyone's indeed some progress. Wait a second, I thought you were part of the Leaden Key? He was? I actually don't remember this. Maybe this is a spoiler. Alas, you were part of the Leaden Key. Surely you understand why some secrets need to be kept.
All too well. The Leaden Key's methods may not be perfect, but they protect Kith from themselves.
We cannot defend the intentions of a group that kills to hide secrets.
Yet how many more would suffer without their intervention? People went mad in Defiance Bay over the murder of a duke. Imagine what they'd do if they knew one god had killed another.
Still, you point to an exception.
Yeah. The White Forge is mostly fine, probably, to produce just metal. Nothing bad from it, really. And the Numensium, it still can be useful. So, I don't wanna tell this. I've said my piece.
And we have listened.
Alright, let's argue with them a bit. I'm not fully thinking this, but okay. Just see where it leads. Memory remains a burden even when the events and people would recall are long and gone. It's pain with no purpose.
Burdens strengthen the bearer, and they warn against repeated mistakes. Why would you discard them so hastily?
Yeah, I actually agree with them. Maybe because I'm awakened, I'm tormented by questions from a past life.
A rare opportunity, but you have the chance to answer them, to do things left undone.
Yeah, I also can agree with this as well. The creatures ride their misshapen arms, and the voice of their souls is as deep and melodious as the bell. Sometimes moving on is the way to move forward. Remaining stuck in the past is not progress.
That presumes that some questions cannot be resolved.
The souls ponder this.
Yet such destructive memories are rare. Surely others are strengthened by retrospection, even amidst pain. And we have listened.
Yeah, they have the point, and I mostly agree with them. And I also actually think that if we have goddess for forgetting things, we still probably need a god for preservation thing. Very well, return to yourself, and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
Great wind shows that you're back. Your ears pop and you feel for a moment as if all of the air is being sung from the sky. Suddenly it ends, and you are standing in the snow looking over Kieran's car.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
So, yeah. I wonder what would be if I would choose to be with the hammer. We lost Kana. But it's maybe good. There's like there are no good stories without sacrifices, probably without some drama. But still I'm not happy. I used to him. He was a good one. In the court of Bow and Ashes stands a towering Hydra statue, intertwined with living trees. Dating back to the Ingwitans, it is believed to represent an Orlan ruler of that lost empire. Though the natural progress of time has done some damage to it, the Glanfatans remember one act of vandalism against it from the early colonial days. During the chaos of the Broken Stone War, Aether explorers ventured deep into Air Glanford, made their way to the court of Bow and Ashes, and scaled the statue to break loose a single eye, large as an owl mouse head, and made of pure Aether pen. Most of the members of that band were captured and killed by the Glanfatans, but the eye was never recovered. In the recent years, rumors have spread through the Eastern Reach that the new owner of the eye has been attempting to sell it through covered markets. The Anamfata of at least 3 tribes would reward anyone who recovered it. It looked extensive, searching and inquiry across 3 countries, but Pelgin eventually picked up the trail of the Stone Aether Bonai. Following the Broken Stone War, the Aumau thief traveled south to Abed, then on to Nasitak. Among the Boreal Dwarfs, the thief found a wealthy buyer, the chief of a prosperous tribe. A generation later, the tribe fell on hard times, and was raided both by Deadfire Archipelago pirates and Pale Elves from the Wind That Winds. The Pale Elves sold the Stone Eye to merchants from Old Valley, who took it north to the Prince of Dracosia. It remained there for 2 generations. When Dracosia Palace was sacked, one of the invading soldiers took the eye as a prize, carrying it across the sea to Ozia in the Valiant Republics. It was still there when Pelgin arrived. Though the wealthy patriarch who owned the eye demanded a hefty sum, the Glanfatan Namfata did not hesitate to pay the price. So success went to the accuracy, went to the blinded. Not that good. Not that bad, but not that good. Damn, I feel myself empty a bit after all this. We finished it. Should I return to the Tower City? I don't know. It can be something there, but I don't know. Okay, let's return them. I thought we can make it till the end, but damn, fucking DLC.
Sure.
Yeah, I really just feel emptiness. The breath of the void.
Please, someone has to do something. Piss off, Kern. I got enough problems.
Some quest? They already finished everything. Decades I've lived here. We've worked and drunk together, and not one of them will lift a finger. The dwarf face is damp and blotchy. His outburst seems to take something out of him. He sings. His lean features showing his exhaustion. I'm sorry, I've no heart for conversation. I'm sure someone in here will drink to your house. Maybe I can help. Ken looks up at you, surprised. He looks around the inn, then steps closer, tone quiet and urgent. I've done something terrible, and I'm not sure I can fix things. This neighbor of mine, Hadi, we've never gotten on at the best of times. With this land dispute and losing half my property, things have gotten out of hand. Go on. I was drowned in my sorrows here in the inn. There was a stranger, Sebastian, obviously from out of town. He got to talking. His old smiles says he is about it, that he'll sort Handy out for me, get my land back, if I give him the week's wages. I didn't know he was a bleak walker, a madman. I was half drunk, though Sebastian meant he'd speak on my behalf, but was scared to Handy, not kill him. I tried to call him off once I realized he laughed, said that doesn't happen. Please, you've got to help me. Nobody else here is willing to take him on, even for the coin I'm offering. Alright, I'll make sure Hadi and his family are safe. Thank you, you're a good woman. Hadi lives out east, in the Whitestone Hollow. Please, hurry. Whitestone Hollow. Yeah, I can zoom in to see it. I actually don't exactly remember how it looks like. But okay, what about Nesta? Oh, I thought it would retail. She might have brought me the dishwasher by accident. She sighs. Or maybe on purpose. You can never tell. What brings you to Stoward? I represent a group of investors from Defiance Bay who are attempting to establish a trade agreement with Stoward. Before they willing to commit to any agreement, they want to have the town assessed. Make sure it is prosperous as people are claiming. That's where I come in. She takes a long sip from her mug. So, what's your assessment of the town? There is certainly a lot of coin changing hands, but whether this is simply a short-lived boom or something that will persist long-term remains to be seen. Okay. It's probably long-term because everyone survived eventually. Yeah, I don't see anyone really familiar. So, you really found the Void Forge, huh? He shakes his head in wonder. Hardly believe it at first, but I've never seen Renan get so giddy about anything. He cracks a crooked
Here
ring.
you are! I was saving this up for a special occasion, and it doesn't get better than this. Genuine Fenland liquor. From over the mountains. All yours, my friend.
I actually forgotten how he speaks. Between the surface and the weather, I could get used to this place. Don't suppose you've got more lead and key business in the area. Let me see what refreshments you want. Yeah, I can sell some crab in theory. Also, I can buy some potions. Sometimes it can be useful. Okay, let me sell something. Oh, by the way, I can do petty management right now. Okay, let's recruit you back. So Pelagina was the only one who I wanted to carry with me in the team, so maybe it's okay. Maybe not. Yeah, it works like this. Maybe I should keep something. There's a lot of deflection. I'm not sure what should I keep. Should I sell? Yeah, no one knew this can go. So many items. By the way, yeah, I have some special shows, so there is no point of keeping others, I suppose. Because I'm thinking maybe I'll switch the shot, but I'm not sure can I or not, because of the bounding weapon. No, that's a lot of money. Now armor. By the way, I have armor. This one. Here's reduction 14. Exceptional break-in 14 as well, but it's exceptional. This one not even fine. Oh, it is fine. Yeah, it's exceptional. Oh, it's fine. I mean. But surprisingly, no final word in in the name of the item. Just a plate armor. Yeah, like there is crucible plate armor as well. They're so cheap. Okay, at least some crap. I have a lot of money now. Not sure where I will spend it. Probably for craft. Logically for craft. Yeah, by the way, I have this sword for the paladin. Logically, potentially best sword for Pelagina. Should level it up. No, okay. I will do it next time. Because I need to think about it. Okay, I actually finished with DLC, but I still have 2 or 3 quests here. So in theory I can finish them first, and only then can go into different locations. Or maybe I can return for them later. Logically better to finish them, but I'm not sure that I can handle the dragon, because it was boosted for so many levels. It was so dangerous. And after this moment I probably raised only 1 level. So it's still not enough to kill him. He probably around 15 level at least. Anyway, he is very powerful. But maybe now we can handle him. Actually now have better spells. And better understandings. So maybe I can handle him. Okay, anyway, that's it for today. We'll continue tomorrow. At the same time. At morning will be The Witcher, and evening will be Pillars of Eternity. So thank you for watching, and see you next time, guys. Bye bye, and good night.